Coming up next, the Timberwolves taking on the 76ers. For Minnesota, they've won just 4 games out of their last 10, and they know they can do better. This team has talent, and they'll try to bring. So Greg tonight. Tonight is night 2 of the back-to-back. These can't be easy to play in.
Yeah, this is a test of will and really of conditioning as well. I expect there to be some big swings tonight. Should be a fun one.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Demon. Chamberlain is out there with Antetokounmpo, and it's Houston at the 2 guard. 6 to shoot, and they're running. Here's Mullen, and Mullen with the slam.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last 2 possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We talked about their defensive game plan for Giannis, and he told me the best way to guard Giannis is to keep him out of the paint and force him to be a jump shooter. The only problem is no one's figured out how to do that consistently. Giannis always seems to find a way to impose his will. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much. Back to Mullen. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
And with the height to see over people and the peripheral vision to do it quickly, Penny with the perfect setup.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. From past the arc, hands it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not where you want to leave open.
And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Here's Mullen, hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Mullen's got 6 points.
What a great start. They've only missed 1 thus far.
That's to Demon. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Now Mullen. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
And that one falls for Mullen. And Philadelphia making a change here. Nisi's checked in. And Mullen drops them both.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
That's to Demon. Up top, Nisi. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from the wing, and the 76ers tack on 2 more. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game. They didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Here's Demon. get the tying basket there.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Outside Hardaway. Here's the floater. And it's good in the assist by Parker. Hardaway's got 7.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Chamberlain with a screen on Parker. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And here they come. Here's Hardaway. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Minnesota?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
That free throw good from Hardaway. Hardaway hits them both. The 76ers trail by 7. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, they put the defense on them. Aggressive, intimidating. They blocked a lot of shots in that one.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
And it's Demon missing. Minnesota leading by 7. Now here is Hardaway. A 24-point outing in their last game again. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Mullins got 11.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
The 76ers trail by 10. Pass to Demon to stop the run. Rebound, Minnesota. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the 2 teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
Chamberlain, the pass to Houston. Here's the screen. Back to Chamberlain. Lock at 6. Over Bonner. The shot's good by Chamberlain.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Will off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Hardaway kicks to Mullen. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Chamberlain, the pass to Houston. And Bonner pulls it down. Timberwolves leading by 8. Outside Mullen. Back to Parker. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Bonner no good. The 76ers trail by 8. Pass to Demon. Here's Chamberlain. Now Misi. Fires top of the key. Yep, that one goes. Demon's got 5. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Chance here to check out some stats for him. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for Minnesota. 6-point lead. Pass to Gafford. Here's Cooper. He's covered by Thompson. Hardaway against Parker. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Thompson against Cooper. To the middle. Pass to Kamare. Back to Misi. Second chance shot. Connects. The jumper drops. He's got 9. Minnesota leading by 6. Parker, right side. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Pass to Kamare. Back to Hardaway. Over to the wing. Shoots. And it's in off the backboard.
This guy's been impressive this quarter, putting his team on his back.
Marquez with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. Off with the layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
In the corner, Misi with it. Bounce pass, Kamara. 6 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Here's Parker. Over in the corner, Jaquez. Gafford kicks to Parker. On the wing, Jaquez. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Thompson surveying the floor. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Minnesota on top. They lead by 3. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Yves Misi is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Hobson. Then there's Demon, and it's Houston in a shooting guard position. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Good on the shot. Houston's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Mullen. Pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Here's Demon. Got a screen on Parker. Now Misi. The putback. Oh, and Giannis puts it right back in.
Yeah, boy, the length of Giannis to get to the miss, and then the offensive ability to do damage afterward.
In the corner, Hardaway with it. And shot on the way. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, is a former point guard in this league, give us your top 4 generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
He's so good at setting up his teammates. Tonight, though, Hardaway's been calling his own number, and boy, has he been prolific.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Making a switch. Petrus is checked in. While we have a break, we can see which teams have made the most of their second chance opportunities over the last 10 games. The 76ers in second.
I mean, you love their aggressiveness, not settling for one shot offensively, but really running down those loose boards and converting for extra points.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. That's the Demon. Goes up to the stripe. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Only 5 games left on the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is stacking up out west. Taking a look at Minnesota. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens.
I think for Minnesota, they've been shockingly ineffective this season. I don't know if anyone thought they'd have this much of a struggle, but the chemistry's been horrible.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together. And it's led to a hugely disappointing season. Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
The jumper from the free throw line is good. Demon's got 7 points.
Just terrific body control, soft touch, hard to defend the runner when it's done right.
Outside Mullen. No good with the triple. The 76ers trail by 10. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Just 5 on the clock. Using his size, Giannis.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Hardaway kicks to Petrus. Here's Mullen. Sweet little floater. 15 points in the game.
Sometimes your only option is to go to the floater, and that is money.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The 76ers making a switch here. Chamberlain's checked in.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
76ers trail by 13. Here's Upson. No scoring in this one. Shot clock at 6. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And a quick look at how the Minnesota Timberwolves schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll tip off a road trip in Brooklyn where they'll take on the Nets. Then on Wednesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons.
And the matchup against the Nuggets, it's going to be a bit of a measuring stick for them. See just how they stack up with a team that most would feel has the edge.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Mullen. 15 points in the game. Banked in off the glass. Mullen's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Since the All-Star break, putting up about 24 points per, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
Demon launches it. Minnesota with the rebound.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck to deep here. It's just not his night.
When your big man is willing to go after those 50-50 boards, that is big time.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league. Shooting 2.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Divac comes in for Bonner, and it's Cooper in for Mullen.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And it's Divac with the jam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Guys, back to you.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. That free throw good from Hardaway. Some changes for Philadelphia. Toumani Camara, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo, and it's Thompson in for Hobson. That misses, so he splits the free throws. TV won't complain about the review process. The longer the review, the more it disrupts the flow of the game.
That's exactly right, Kevin. You have the best athletes in the world competing at the highest level, and then all of a sudden it stops. And if the duration is too long, it takes the players out of rhythm. It drives the viewers at home crazy. This is something that us television people can go absolutely nuts about.
That shot off.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Cooper, the pass to Hardaway. Now Petrus. Outside Hardaway. Floats one up. Rebounded by Hardaway. The 76ers trail by 12. High post Chamberlain. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Penny Hardaway.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The 76ers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Minnesota. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Here's Cooper. Off on the layup. The 76ers trail by 12. Down low. Pass to Chamberlain. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now Petrus. And now Philadelphia on the break. Hardaway dishes to Chamberlain.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Hardaway passes to Petrus. Back to Hardaway. 5 to shoot. Trying to end the drought. Rebound by the 76ers. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. Here's Chamberlain. And the rebound goes to Divac. Timberwolves leading by 8. Here's Petrus. Pass to Cooper. Misses the baby hook. The 76ers have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Chamberlain trying to get open. Kept alive. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Chamberlain got 8 points.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their scoop.
Outside Hardaway. It's deflected. Here's Divac. Out to the wing. Another shot. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Baseline try. Uses the glass to drop it in. And now just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. making some changes. Daniel Gafford comes in for Vlade Divac. And Tony Parker subbed in for Michael Petrus. Then for the 76ers, Yves Nisi, he's checked in for Chamberlain. And Demon subbed in for Hardaway. 1:06 left in the second quarter. And here is Hardaway. 18 points for him. Pass to Hawkins. To end the drought, the rebound by Demon. The 76ers trail by 4. He takes it in. Hawkins with the steal. From the wing, rebounded by the Timberwolves. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Cooper. And stolen by Thompson. Here's Demon. Hawkins defending. Demon, that's good. Demon's got 4 points this quarter.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 2. From Target Center, back in a moment.
Thanks for tuning in. The story tonight with the Minnesota Timberwolves, they were in a close game. And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back when you guys were playing?
I would never be checking my stats and figure out if I'm close to a double-double or not. That's something I would never do.
Yeah, he was trying to figure out if he's close to the double-double. He didn't know if it was rebounds and points already or a cheeseburger.
I'm talking about the cheeseburger. What are you talking about, Kenny?
Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers, they've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
They've been too sloppy with the ball. Coaching staff cannot be happy with all the turnovers.
Tough to win when you can't hold on to the ball. Of course, it might help if they had the hands the size of Shaq.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Penny Hardaway.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And Minnesota has possession. A 2-point game. We've got Bonner. Tony Parker is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Mullen. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Hardaway for 3. A rebound by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 8 rebounds in this game. For the tie. And Bonner pulls it down. Minnesota shooting at 51%. Really solid. Hardaway, no good.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Here's Demon. Here's Giannis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And a moment now to look at the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Putting up about 10 points a night, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. The Timberwolves leading. to the inside. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Wilt, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see. And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Outside, Mullen, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Mullen's got 20.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Pass to Houston. Nailed from three-point land. Houston's got the lead back up to 1 now for the 76ers. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. For Minnesota, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Number 19, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the strike. The 76ers trail. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Houston. 5 points in the game. For the 3, he makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And here is Parker. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Demon. Chamberlain with a screen on Parker. And it's Demon missing.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Parker kicks to Mullen. Pocket 6. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys. And it was the same exact story last time out.
Here's Demon. The three-pointer, no good.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Hardaway, no good. Philadelphia has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Pass to Houston. Here's Demon. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Demon's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Mullen. Jacks up a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Chamberlain got 11 rebounds in the game. That's the Demon. Chamberlain with it. He's against Bonner. Now here's Antetokounmpo.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
It's Parker scoring on a gorgeous play.
And that's just an all-star caliber move off the dribble by Parker that ultimately creates the shot. His quickness with the ball really nearly unparalleled.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. For Philadelphia, they have gone 6 of 11 from the line tonight. He misses the free throw. Yves Missi, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Good on the second free throw. Here's Mullen. 22 points for him. And it's Parker in the corner. Here's the teardrop, and the basket is good. Parker's got 4 points this quarter.
The soft odor from Parker is truly a wonderful thing to behold.
Rebound by Parker. And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. A shot's good from Mullen.
Spacing the floor. That's his third triple of the game and his second in this half.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
For Mullen. The 76ers also with a sub. Thompson's checked in. At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Cooper. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. Antetokounmpo.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Pass to Cooper. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's stolen by D-Box. One-on-one here. Pass to Parker. Here's Cooper. Scoreless thus far. Shoots from 12. That one rolling around and rims out. The 76ers leading. Minnesota with the rebound. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit. But he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation, and he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
No good on the free throw. And Philadelphia making a change here. Demons checked in. He hits the second from the line.
They're a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Demon. Gets an open look and hits. Demon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Parker outside. Is outside. Gafford sets the pick for Hackett. Over Giannis. And he gets it to go from the high post. Hackett has got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Here's Demon. Covered by Parker.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Pass to Petrus. Over Thompson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Niecy's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here's Thompson. Here's Demon. Takes the 3. The shot will not fall. Here's Cooper. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. That's the Demon. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Out to Thompson. There's the triple. They get it again. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Well, at the rim, that's just a matter of size differential, right? That's usually the result.
Now Parker. 6 points for him. It's tipped. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Thompson. Still scoreless. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. 76ers ahead, up by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Niecy, also Chamberlain out there. And it's Demon in at the point.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. There's the drive. And Nolan with the slam.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Houston. Here's Demon. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Mullen. Now here's Parker. Inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Just excellent use of the pick and roll by Parker, a Tasmanian devil whose speed and decision-making causes so many problems for the defense.
They double-team Chamberlain. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Out left to the wing. Chamberlain with a screen on Hardaway. Houston, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Houston's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers. Here's Mullen. Parker outside. Pass to Bonner. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Chamberlain, the pass to Houston. Chamberlain with a screen on Hardaway. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making 3s. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now, here's Mullen. Defense right on him. Outside Hardaway. It's up a 3. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Timberwolves trail by 8. Mullen with the 3. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. For Philadelphia, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. It's to Demon. And he recovers it. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Minnesota's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Philadelphia leading by 8. Here's Houston. To the paint. Stolen. Hardaway with a wide open look. Buries it from three-point range. Hardaway has got 21 in the game.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
Chamberlain with a screen on Parker to the right side. From the arc, the 76ers again can't hit it. Minnesota's gone into a funk from downtown this quarter for only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Here's Demon, covered by Parker. Rebound, Minnesota. Bonner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Mullen passes to Bonner. Now here's Parker. Here is Bonner, guarded by Chamberlain. So it's Minnesota now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. There's the pick. Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Dienasty. The 76ers leading by 3. Here's Demon. Here's Chamberlain. It's good.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Outside Mullen. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Demon. Demon's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Chamberlain. Giannis outside. Screen by Giannis. Offensive rebound. Here's Demon. Chamberlain with a screen on Hardaway. It's deflected. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Demon. And here's Chamberlain. Giannis high post. 6 to shoot. Chamberlain a screen. Demon. Rebound Minnesota.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now. That's his 3rd triple this half, and that's after hitting only 1 before that.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Demon. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Parker.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Three shots. Denver.
Free throw good, Demon. And he's good on the second. And he nails the 3rd. Timberwolves trail by 5. Puts up the 3, trained from outside.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Jacks up a 3. The putback saves him with the putback.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Hardaway with it. A deep three. That one is off.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
And here's Chamberlain. Now onto the Kumbo. Clock is at 3. A shot from 20. That one misses. 16-footer drops in.
And that's a huge shot right there. Hardaway knows his team looks for him to come up in the clutch.
And the shot will go down.
Boy, in the lane, making things happen. Nice effort.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Nice use of the pass and the finish.
You talk about high-quality shot. A paint touch to a kick-out. This is the modern NBA.
Here's Deming, covered by Parker. Strong move off the glass.
And how about no hesitation? Allen Houston there just kept his cool and knocks down a huge shot.
Now here's Hardaway. Guarded closely. Oh, good on the layup. Philadelphia has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Now Parker. Now here's Mullen. Leaves it in off the window.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. No good. That would have tied it. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that should do it. No miracle comeback tonight, but boy, what a game, fellas.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're down by 4. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
What he does, I mean, he is a bucket hitter.
Timeout called 76ers. intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game. Puts up a deep three, does not go in. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Well, Giannis, some impressive wins. Talk about the momentum that you guys have created.
We definitely have a lot of momentum. We got to keep playing good basketball, but at the end of the day, we got to keep defending. We got to be the one that hits first.
Both ends of the floor so important. Thanks, Giannis.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that'll do it, folks. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight as we present our player of the game.
Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game, today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
The fader. Rebound San Antonio.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Marc Gasol. Kevin Durant is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Harper. Now here's Miller. From the low block, Kevin Durant pulls it in.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
This one for three. On target from range.
Hey, he can make that shot and have to respect him defensively.
Rose outside. Fires the three. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Durant surveying the D. San Antonio moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Miller. Inside. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Harper. Rose grabs the board.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Cousins. Now here's Embiid. Jacks up a 3, and Charlotte another 3.
Oh, great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Here's Harper from outside the arc. Nails it from 3.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Now Miller from deep. Rose. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To the wing, right side. Here's Harper, guarded by Rose. And the bucket is good. Harper's got 5 points in the quarter.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Miller, the pass to Rose. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
When you got length for days and you're quick off your feet, it's a problem. Wembanyama will find you.
Harper passes to Wembanyama. Wow, that wiry strength of Wembanyama.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Hornets leading by 14. And here's Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Rose outside. Cook it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Corner shot, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And the Hornets lead by 18. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And their block numbers also stand out to me. Challenging shots at the rim has been a big part of their defensive success.
Capitalizing inside with ease. Wemby is just so skilled down in this area.
Rose outside. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Wembanyama, screen on Cousins. Durant for three. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
And you can tell he's starting to figure things out here in the second half.
Pass to Miller. Here's Rose. And Durant with the block.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
And that one's good.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Charlotte leading by 11. Oh, sweet move. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Shot on the wing. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
They're really working the paint now.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Embiid passes to Rose. Again, the miss by the Hornets. On offense, here are the Spurs. They're on a 16-4 run. Goes up on the wing, and the rebound goes to the Hornets. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Stolen by Wembanyama. To the paint. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He's got 19.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Wembanyama. Here's Gasol. Fires for three. Miller pulls it in. Here's Bird. Rose outside. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Nails the baby hook. And the Hornets lead by 9.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Harper. Fires the three. Hornets with the rebound. Miller's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Embiid. Oh, nice Nice job, Embiid.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Here's Harper, guarded by Rose. Harper passes to Gasol. Puts up a three. Counted from distance. Gasol's got 5 points now this quarter.
And when Gasol gets to his spots, he can get hot fast. Love when he's being this aggressive on the offensive end.
Yes, sir! That one goes!
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Durant. Wembanyama, the big man. Wembanyama sinks the three.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Miller fires, and yes, sir, hits the wide open J.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Charlotte foul. Larry Bird. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Durant.
2 minutes remaining.
Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical D, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
Rose, left side. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Here's Durant. Gasol inside. Embiid covers. Just 5 on the clock.
No, that's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Outside Miller. Here's Bird. Ooh, it misses.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach. What a big shot from Durant. This guy is the definition of clutch.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Cash money from in close.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're behind by 7. Now Durant.
The shot-making ability of Durant is what makes his pump fake so terrifying. It gets defenders off balance and leads to the foul.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that trims the lead to 6.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
32 seconds left in the fourth. Shoots! Oh, he missed the jumper!
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Oh, money!
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
At the line for the Hornets, Rose. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
We call that putting the game on ice. This one, oh yeah, that's over.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
He launches. The three is in.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Second team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Durant! And so the big win by Charlotte in a tight game. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. So long.
God keep our land. Glory.
Both of these teams have been having a tough go of it lately, Stan. They've been... unable to string together wins.
Yeah, Kevin, there's no better way for a team to get off the ropes than to face a team that's also on the ropes. One of these teams has got to get their mojo back tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. You've got Holiday, Tatum out there with Russell, and it's Mikan in at power forward. To the middle. The 8-footer.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. Drills the three-pointer.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I talked with the Raptors head coach earlier. He immediately brought up Jason Tatum, the incredible all-star forward, saying, quote, Tatum is an NBA champion for a reason. He leads his team. JT does it all at 6'8", great passing it, defending, and obviously scoring too. We'll see how they plan to contain Jason tonight. Back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Stackhouse. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Pocket 6. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Hayward from downtown. Rebound Boston. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Mikan passes to Holiday. Out to Russell. Launches a 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Look, Tatum draws so much attention. Someone's bound to be open.
Stackhouse with it. That shot off. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Holiday. Now Tatum lets it go from deep. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
And he makes all 3. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move, going from good to great. It's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Here's Russell after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Outside Tatum. Holiday looking for an opening. This one for three. Boston again missing. Raptors trail by 3. Stockton passes to Issel. Holiday left side. Hayward against Tatum. Pass to Russell. Fires from deep. Toronto grabs the miss. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Covered by Stackhouse. And Stackhouse pulls it down.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look, just couldn't finish.
Stockton the bounce pass. Tatum against Hayward. To the wing right side. Shoots. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Tatum. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Tatum's got 8 points.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Now here's Hayward. 9 points last game. And down it goes. Got through off a wonderful assist.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Both teams making substitutions here. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for him.
And you can't get too wrapped up in the numbers, but sure, his rebounding volume has indeed been decreasing. Is that a function of physicality, alterations to playing style? Possibly. One thing for certain, you hope the decline isn't attributed to a lack of effort.
Hard to do, but you've got to cut off every passing angle in that pick and roll. If you don't, Rondo's going to make you pay.
Stockton kicks to Grant. Pass to Blatch. Stolen by Lively. To the inside. Gordon. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, that's a strong finish there by Gordon. Right through the contact.
Drexler with the screen on run. Three-pointer from Stockton. Rebounded by the Celtics. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
Now here is Horford. They set the screen. Stockton's shot is off. Celtics leading by 5. Pass to Rondo. Gordon against Stockton, and they double up Gordon. Stolen by Stockton. Drexler with the bounce pass. Stockton outside. And here's Drexler. Shot clock at 6. Over Rice. And again, Toronto no up.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Here's a quiet. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. As we know, late in the year, Coach, more eyes are drawn to games around the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, I talk to fans in the East who stay up late to watch Pacific Division matchups. Interest always builds as that postseason picture starts to come into focus.
And the first one at the line is good.
And just a difficult cover. Aguirre's a great ball handler, and at 6'5", he's got deceptive speed. He can work you inside and out.
And the Raptors making a change here. Daniels has checked in. And so Aguirre nails them both. Raptors trail by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Horford. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Derek Lively uses his mobility to his advantage. He said, quote, "I like to turn the game into a track meet because I can't out-muscle anybody. But I can definitely get around people, I can outrun them, and I have to be able to use my stamina and energy to get up and down as much as I can." Back to you.
Smart approach. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Here's Rice, still without a basket. Rondo is straight on Grant. Back to Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Rice. Sinks the triple. And the Celtics lead by 10.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Now, here's Drexler. 9 points last game out. And again, no good by Toronto. Down low, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Here's Drexler, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court right now for the Celtics, you've got Aguirre, so Holiday out there, and it's Mikan in at the 4 spot. Stockton's checked in for Daniels. Toronto with the ball, down by 15. On the wing, Stockton, guarded by Holiday. On the clock, no good. His first miss after 3 makes.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. And that one's good. Tatum.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Hits it from 3-point range.
Maxing baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable, playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Now, here is Holiday. He has yet to score. Issel grabs the board. Stackhouse outside. Pass to Stockton, inside. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now, Tatum. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Tatum's got 15 points.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
They set the pick. Holiday, the pass to Mikan. That one's in, his first shot this game.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Now, here's Gooden. Over Mikan. Shot by Gooden is no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Pass to Mikan. Makes it off the glass. Mikan's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Here's Howell. Here's Issel. He's guarded by Russell. Gooden inside. Stockton outside. Stackhouse outside. Drills it from outside. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that 3-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
And Jerry Stackhouse picks up the foul.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, the Raptors. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
And you always like to see aggressive defense. And then when you can convert mistakes into points offensively, that's a big key.
5 on the clock. Russell finds Tatum. Issel grabs the board. Issel's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Stockton the pass to Howell. Now Gooden. Still yet to score. Stockton outside. Here's Stackhouse. And it's off from 3-point range.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Russell kicks to Tatum. Pass to Mikan. They get it back. Outside Holiday. Russell sets a screen for Holiday. No good from outside.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Howell passes to Gooden. On the wing, Stockton. They set the pick. Out to the right wing. The 17-footer goes down. Issel's got his 2nd basket.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Al Horford is checked in for Toronto. Drexler comes in for Stackhouse. Now we get a chance to check out the seating out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. You take a look at the Celtics. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. And, of course, the Toronto Raptors, a few slots below them.
Well, I think for Toronto, they're really just playing out the string. Obviously disappointed in their performance this year. The final month is about player evaluation and maybe getting the young guys some more minutes.
Marquise Daniels is checked in for Stockton. Boston leading by 20. Aguirre kicks to Rondo. Lively the pass to Gordon. Pass to Rice. There's the three. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And Drexler has it in the corner. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana. Then on Saturday, they'll head back home to host the Washington Wizards.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, they won't have much room for error in that one. A team like this will punish mistakes, but I could see them walking away with this one.
Here is Daniels. Nothing on the board. Here's Grant. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in.
I like wings who can score inside. Grant showing that skill.
To the middle, here's Rice, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Hey, I like the unselfishness. If someone has a better opportunity, make the next pass.
Drexler up top. To the paint. Here's Horford, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Aguirre kicks to Gordon. Back to Aguirre. Pass to Rice. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. He was all alone on that one. Gordon's got 7.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
What an assist from Grant. I love how versatile he is.
1:39 left now here in the second. Rondo passes to Lively. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Lively with the screen. 4 on the clock. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And you gotta like how they're working the ball inside this quarter. They were struggling to do that earlier. Now they're showing the focus to take the ball inside.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Toronto. Free throw, no good for Lively. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for Toronto. A 3 from Drexler, and the 3 ball is good. Drexler's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
To the left side wing. Lively the pass to Rice. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Grant kicks to Daniels. In the corner, it's Hayward. There's the screen. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the 3-point line and really makes him more difficult to guard.
Now, here is Aguirre. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, Gordon is known for his athleticism, and he loves rising up to throw it down.
Outside Daniels. Up in time, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Boston with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back right after this.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race. Several teams wrestling for position there. I know wrestling is an arena you have some experience in, Shaq.
Absolutely. I remain undefeated as a wrestler. Just don't check the tape.
But hope you're better in the ring.
You talk and keep, Kenny. I'll at you from the rope top.
Or you talk and keep. You talk and keep, Kenny.
You talk and keep.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, it's been a barrage of threes. These days, more teams are playing outside in than inside out.
Kenny, you hurt my ears, Kenny.
Just being honest, Shaq. Just being honest with our viewers.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Celtics leading by 19 points. John Stockton out there with Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Hayward, and it's Issel in at the power forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Hayward outside. Stockton with a screen on Tatum. Hayward outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Mikan. Austin's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Tatum with the screen on Stockton. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. From 17 feet out. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Stackhouse against Holiday. And Tatum over to help. Baseline J on the way. The putback. It's rebounded by Mikan.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Tatum passes to Mikan. Over Hayward. Mikan, no good. Raptors trail by 21. Stockton outside. Back to Hayward. The 11-footer rebounded by the Celtics. Russell's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room. And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Pass to Stockton. Here's Issel. Toronto working the ball around now. They could use a bucket. Nice D from Russell.
It was an ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Stockton with no one around him. Good on the triple. Stockton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Tatum a screen. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Good on the bucket.
And that's a rhythm shot. Your timing has to be right. Count on Hayward to be in sync and in rhythm on that pull-up jumper.
Now here's Tatum. 15 points in the game. Here's the three. Drops in the tray. Tatum's got 18 points in the game.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Here is Hayward. He has 7. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution for your Raptors. Al Horford. Drew Gooden. Bailey Howard.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Gooden. And he uses the glass on the lane. Gooden's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Here's some numbers for Jason Tatum. He's averaging 7 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yeah, their entire system would look different if they didn't have this guy to depend on.
Toronto on defense. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Back to Holiday. Oh, Russell in position. And stolen by Horford. And Howell kicks to Stockton. Stackhouse outside. That's good. And a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got assist number 5 here tonight.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Now, here is Russell. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Howell passes to Stackhouse. Now, here's Stockton. Here's Gooden, and the layup's good off the glass. Gooden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Down low, here's Russell. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Russell's got his second bucket tonight.
You love how Tatum gets others involved. He doesn't want to do it all by himself out there.
Pass to Gooden. Stackhouse outside. From outside off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. And that concludes this long 6-game road trip. Toronto calls timeout. Celtics. While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. Third spot, the Celtics.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they've played.
Drexler with the ball. McGuire covering. Drexler right side. A rebound by the Celtics.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Lets it go with a three. Rice, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Takes a step back. Stockton, and the Raptors miss again.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Pass to Lively. Here's Rice. Fires for three. Trains the three-pointer. Rice has got 11 points.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Clyde Drexler on the wing. That one's off. Still out of sync. Celtics leading by 20. Rondo looking over the floor. And finished off by Lively.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
And the Raptors call time here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you get off of more resistance than that.
Here's Drexler. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. To the inside, stolen by Gordon. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey team, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Here's Grant, following the three-pointer by Boston. Lock at 6. Here's Stockton. And the rejection by Lively. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Marquise Daniels is checked in for Toronto.
Number 21, Marquise Daniels.
The Celtics on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. Pass to Rice. Shoots over Grant. Outside for Rondo. Oh, Lively in position. That shot off the mark.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. just not quite in sync there.
And so it's Boston with it after the missed three from Clyde Drexler. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
Toronto calls timeout.
You see yourself on the screen and use the rest your best move. Let's go. Sit down. You have the camera all on you. Substitution for your Raptors. Dan Issel. Gordon Hayward.
Left in the third quarter. Down low. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 8.
And passing the rock has always been a part of Hayward's game. Puts up nice assist totals from that front line.
Outside Gordon. Back to Lively. Outside Daniel. And stolen by Aguirre. Rondo finds Gordon. Back to Rondo. Pass to Rice. Rondo is screen on Hayward. Outside Rondo. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lively. And there are the Celtics with another basket. 12 seconds left to play here in the third. And here's Drexler. Out to Hayward. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. Hayward's got 10 points. And so it's the Boston Celtics holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. We come back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Jonathan Kuminga. He's out there with Jones. Mitchell is out there with Black. And it's Alvarado in at the 2 spot. Will stand one expression you hear, foul baiting. Players using sneaky tricks to draw a foul.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I'm not a huge fan of that, of guys developing that as a skill. But I will say this. It only works against undisciplined defense. If defense has the discipline to stay solid and fundamental, then you're not going to get baited into those things. And a lot of times, those foul baiters end up taking bad shots.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And so Gooden nails both of them.
And that's the right approach for Gooden. A solid rebounder and an above-average interior scorer.
Stockton against Holiday. Outside Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 21 in the game.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of it.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
So it's Boston now. And Holiday kicks to Russell. Eichen passes to Holiday. And a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
For 3, no good from Stackhouse. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Back to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Beyond the arc. Issel grabs the board. Issel's got 8 rebounds in this game. Toronto shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics.
Like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. And it's Mullen in at the small forward position. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, B.A., way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city. Duncan is not messing around when he's in this deep. All business. Very assertive and effective.
To the left side wing. That three's off the mark. Cunningham on the wing. Pass to Duncan. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. Here's Mullen. He's watched by Cunningham. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Mullen, pass to Hardaway. The rebound by the Nets. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything going against you. Very frustrating.
Clock at 2. Oladipo on the take, and he makes it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Bonner. Pass to Mullen from the arc, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Anthony finds Adebayo. Here's Duncan. Back to Oladipo. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Bonner.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Mullen can't get it to go.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Oladipo with the ball. To the middle. Duncan. The layup off target.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Brooklyn trailing. Pass to Oladipo. Anthony outside. Fades away. And again, it's the Nets missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Shoots. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Cunningham on the wing. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Pass to Hardaway. Hardaway's got his second basket on the night.
Hey, I love the effort from the defense, but Hardaway able to finish through contact. Nicely done.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Turn it up, Nets fans. The door, Brooklyn Nets.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for him.
Well, his scoring has dipped over the last few seasons, and sometimes that can be cause for concern, but it doesn't always tell the full story. You have to consider his role, his usage, as well as the other ways he contributes to the team.
Here's Oladipo. Count it. Oladipo's got his second bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Mullen. He's watched by Cunningham. Mullen, pass to Hardaway. Parker against Oladipo. Cuts off the pass. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Cunningham. It's good.
Check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
Minnesota in the lead. Parker outside. Hardaway against Anthony. Tries it from 16. The rebound by Duncan. The Nets have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Outside Adebayo. Anthony outside. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Duncan. Nails the baby hook.
And you know, Duncan is an incredible talent. He's a menace on the block. Exceptional at scoring deep inside.
Anthony against Hardaway. They set the pick. And the three-pointer goes. Hardaway's got 9.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Cunningham, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Parker, no good. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. Oladipo against Parker. And stolen by Hardaway. It's Parker on the attack. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. In transition. Here comes Brooklyn.
Duncan that time using his length to take advantage on the break.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Ends up going with a new group. And let's have a look at the teams who have collected the most blocks this season. In the 3rd spot, the Nets.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Jaquez. Now here's Gafford. Shot clock at 3. Lets it fly. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, you know exactly why they let him have that shot.
Lewis passed this to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
High post Gafford. Goes back up. Divac can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Pass to Parker. Back to Jaquez. Takes the 3. That shot off. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. And here's Zubac. Back to Markkanen.
First quarter.
Here's the three. Rebound Minnesota. 1:52 left in the first quarter. Pass to Parker. And he's going for the lob. Marketing against Parker. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Nets lead by 4. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Nets?
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Now here's Parker. He's scoreless. Shot clock at 6. To end the drought. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The tight space quickness of Tony Parker really allows him to challenge that interior defense.
Minnesota is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good.
Tony Parker, the Frenchman, is so exciting as a basketball player. I think it's because of his speed. He has blinding speed and excellent change of pace, too.
Good on both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Now Wall. Driving to the basket. And the basket is good.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Parker passes to Cooper. Back to Parker. Down low. Outside Jaquez. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. And Wall pulls it down. A step back shot. And that does it for the first quarter. Brooklyn out in front, up 6. And we'll return shortly. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
They've got Cunningham. John Wall is out there with Anthony. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Duncan in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Wall. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Here's Duncan, defended by Hardaway. Duncan, no good. Outside Hardaway. To the inside, Bonner. And a nice finish on the layup.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Brooklyn leading by 4. Pass to Anthony. And here's Cunningham. Back to Anthony. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
And they're in the NBA's top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. When they're playing with full intensity, their defense is up there with the best of them.
And you pointed out, they are 3rd in blocks. So this is a defense you need to hit jumpers against. Scoring in the key is not easy. So the Nets making a switch here. Oladipo's checked in. Outside Hardaway. And stolen by Anthony. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Here's Adebayo. Adebayo brushes off the contact inside.
And bouncing off defenders, Adebayo kept his eyes on the rim.
Outside Hardaway. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And there's a 3-second violation. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for him. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Minnesota.
Number 44, Daniel Gafford.
Nets leading by 6. Pass to Duncan. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
One shot.
One shot.
All right, Clark, teams are prepping for the playoff push right now. That must put them in a unique mindset.
Well, staying focused on the same goal, having everybody tied together. Any issues that are bubbling up that could derail you need to be squashed and squelched so that you're at peak form come playoff time. That's what you're striving for.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Cunningham finds Oladipo. Here's Duncan. He's guarded by Gafford. Duncan, no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Gafford with a screen on Oladipo. Knocks down the long J. Hardaway's got 12 points.
Watching Hardaway take over games, love it. Remarkable scorer. You can fill it up in bunches in a hurry.
Cunningham looking it over. Adebayo passes to Duncan. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Now here's Gafford. No points so far. Here's Mullen. 4 on the clock. Hardaway from outside. Oladipo with the rebound. Nets leading by 8. Duncan, pass to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. And here's Cunningham. Anthony outside. Adebayo sets a screen. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 8. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Only 4 games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. Taking a look at the Timberwolves, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, they know what this month is all about for them. They just have to be aggressive and punch their ticket for the play-in. But that could be easier said than done.
Here's Duncan. He's got 11. Gafford with the block. Pass to Mullen. The teardrop. Minnesota again missing.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
To the middle. Here's Duncan. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much. Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Cunningham, right side. To the paint. Tipped. Duncan. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Hey, it may not make the highlight reel, but all Tim Duncan does is score points. And he makes your team a ton better.
Here's Petrus. No made baskets yet. Now here's Gafford. Hardaway from outside. Knocks knocks it down from distance.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his third for the game, his second in this quarter.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. Number one, the Nets.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
Here's Divac. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Divac's doing work in the paint, just too strong.
Brooklyn leading by 7. Markkanen sets a screen. Oladipo on the take. That one falls. Oladipo's got 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Jaquez. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Great D that time from Zubac. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
Shooting 2.
First one falls.
And Lewis is one of those special all-around talents. Does a little bit of everything. He scores it, passes, rebounds at a high level. Good all-around player.
Wall, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Timberwolves trail by 11. Parker passes to Cooper. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds in the game. Wall against Jaquez. It's rebounded by Divac. And it's Jaquez with the ball for the T-Wolves. Pass to Divac. Kicks it out to Parker. 5 on the clock. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Boy, I tell you, there's a suddenness to Parker that helps him create space in the lane, unlike any other player in the league.
Here's Lewis. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Lewis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Back to Parker. Here's Cooper. Offline with a 3. Brooklyn leading by 12. Zubac passes to Wall. Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
He's perfect from the line this time. 1:24 left in the first half. Parker finds Jaquez. Inside, takes one from 10 feet. It's good, off the glass.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
1:07 left in the second. Zubats with it. Outside wall. Six to shoot. They set the screen. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Jaquez. Yet to see a basket. Connects from downtown.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Wall, the pass to Zubac. Outside wall. Here's Markkanen. No good from the wing.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Parker inside. Shot blocked. And so it's Brooklyn. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Brooklyn Nets.
So they've got some firepower coming off that bench, man. And not just complimentary scorers. We're talking about primary options.
Which makes this club really difficult to defend for an entire game because they always have fresh people coming in. Next up, let's take a look at our latest power rankings.
You know, I think for Brooklyn, slipping and sliding a bit down the rankings with a month left before the playoffs, they'd like to stabilize.
Absolutely. This is not the time you want to falter. This is when you want to be peaking. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Brooklyn leading by 11. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. And it's Bonner in at the 5. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Duncan. And a two-handed jam!
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Pass to Hardaway. He shoots. That's his 6 make in 11 tries.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Oladipo. Now here's Cunningham. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Tries again. It's deflected. Parker inside. He's guarded by Oladipo. Parker passes to Hardaway. Here's Mullen. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
Find the lanes. One shot.
Brooklyn leading by 8. Pass to Duncan. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. From 7, gets rebounded by Minnesota. Bonner's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Hardaway. Now Parker. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Here's Mullen. Clock at 6. Over Cunningham. Brooklyn pulls it in. Duncan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Yes, it's good.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Mullen. From deep. A rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Oladipo, the pass to Duncan. Out to Anthony. The 3. Hardaway grabs the board. Hardaway's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside. Here's Bonner. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Minnesota shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Minnesota making a change here. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You take a look at the Nets. Currently 8th in their conference. They're hoping to keep that playoff spot.
I think for the Nets, they're in a precarious spot. If the season ended today, they'd be in the play-in tournament. So you know they'd love to rack up some wins and avoid that scenario.
Now here's Cunningham. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Here's Parker. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Cunningham. And it's Oladipo off the drive. And yep, it's good. Oladipo's got 8.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Mullen. He's watched by Cunningham. For 3, Hardaway. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Cunningham. Here's the teardrop. Hardaway grabs the board.
They are winning despite his efforts. He's been off all night.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, guys. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back over to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Hardaway. After the basket by Brooklyn. Out left to the wing. Here's Bonner. He's got 5. Off target from the wing.
Probably not the shot they had in mind. But you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And Minnesota has possession. Following the bucket by Brooklyn. Hardaway's shot is good.
Great touch that time from Hardaway on the floater. Well done.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
If you want one, put your hands in the air and wake up, baby, something get done. All right, man. Who needs a teacher? Come on, let me hear you.
scoreboard, here are the most prolific small forwards over the last 10 games. Nets leading by 11. Outside wall. And here's Anthony. No points yet. Marketed from long range. And Cooper pulls it down.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Now here's Parker. Shoots over wall. No good. A bit long that time. Here's Anthony. Soft touch off the glass. Anthony's gotten his first bucket of the night.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Outside Jaquez. Here he goes. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Jaquez has got 5 now.
Boy, nice to see Parker setting a solid screen there.
Cunningham outside. Marketed from long range. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist of the night. Stolen by Wall. Going all the way to the rack. And the big finish by Wall.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
And stolen by Anthony. Wall gets the bucket. Wall's got 4 points in the quarter. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And there's a pick. Pass to Markkanen. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound Minnesota.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
And it's in there. He's got 7.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
Markkanen sets a screen. Here's Anthony. Again, the Nets score.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
And now back, here they are.
Outside Hardaway. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. From downtown. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Anthony finds Markkanen. It's Markkanen in the paint.
And Markkanen is low down inside close to the bucket. When he's got nice positioning, he's really comfortable inside.
Parker passes to Bonner. And here's Hardaway. Pass to Cooper. Outside Hardaway. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. The rebound by the Nets. Zubac has got rebound number 7 tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Anthony outside. Markkanen with a screen on Hardaway. Markkanen outside. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Hardaway's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And stolen by Cunningham. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
And I like the fact, guys, that those numbers have gone up since last season. I mean, he said free throw shooting was an area he was looking to improve, and he has.
And he makes a first. Both good from the line that time. And Minnesota with possession here. Outside Hardaway. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. Knocks down the triple. Hardaway's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be back in a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Bam Adebayo. He's out there with Cunningham. And it's Duncan in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the Nets 5. Here's Mullen. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Brooklyn leading by 12. Oladipo, the pass to Anthony. Here's Duncan. Pass to Anthony. Adebayo, a screen on Hardaway. Anthony misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Hardaway. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. A rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Anthony. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line. Anthony. At the line. 2 times.
The free throw drops for Anthony. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. Timberwolves trail by 13. Out of bounds, it'll be the Nets ball. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Adebayo sets a screen, deflects the pass. Anthony against Hardaway. Pass to Mullen. Shot clock at 5. With a step back. That one no good. Nets leading by 13. Anthony outside. Pass to Cunningham. 10 feet away. Second shot opportunity. And Anthony with the lay-in.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Hardaway, no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's Oladipo. To the paint. Here's Duncan. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Oladipo's got 6 assists now in the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Connor with the bucket.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Down low. Oladipo, the pass to Anthony. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Nets lead by 17.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Anthony. Cunningham outside. To the inside. Here's Duncan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Duncan's got 23.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Mullen.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Anthony against Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. Over Anthony.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Cunningham passes to Oladipo. Cunningham against Parker. There's the triple. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Timberwolves trail by 19. Outside Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. Fires in the triple. And he's got 28 now.
He made 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since then. I tell you what, you can't shake your head at that.
Cunningham outside. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Pass to Hardaway. Brooklyn pulls it in.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Cunningham outside. And that one's good.
Oh, what a crafty move. causing the defender to pause right there.
Timberwolves trail by 20. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Parker. Here's Mullen. He's watched by Cunningham. 5 to shoot. The baseline J is on the way. Oh, nice shot by Mullen.
As pure a shooter as you'll find. Mullen's deadly from all 3 levels.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn.
Let's take a moment to check out our player of the game.
Yeah, he really got after it tonight. I mean, they asked him to provide a big chunk of the offense, and wow, he responded. The defense had no idea how to contain him.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. And Brooklyn with possession here. It's an 18-point game. There's a screen by Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Here's Mullen. Parker outside. To the middle. Yes, sir! Make it in the layup!
Outstanding feed from Parker there. He's so good at facilitating the offense.
Outside Cunningham. Outside Zubac. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegals.
We hope you're wearing the green today on this special presentation of the NBA on St. Patrick's Day. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Tyrese Halliburton.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. And I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output. His veteran presence certainly offsets.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Halliburton, also Mayo out there, and it's Cowens in at the 4 spot. And for Cincinnati, Anthony Davis is out there with Olajuwon. Then it's Tracy McGrady. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Johnson in at the shooting guard. Now here's Johnson. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
We know these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. 6 to shoot. Here's Bane. And he goes in for the dunk.
And don't sleep on Baines' ability to go right to the rack. That'll happen more often than not.
Outside Mayo. Pass to Halliburton. There's the pick. And there's the big-time chip as he slams it right over Davis.
And how about the young man showing his bounce? Halliburton campaigning for the dunk contest with that one.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Now, here's Bane. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. The baseline J. Good on the jump shot. Bane's got his second bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Halliburton with it. He's guarded by Davis. Good. Halliburton's got his second basket of the night.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
It's intercepted. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Mayo finds Halliburton. Lock at 6. The 3. Olajuwon grabs the miss. To the paint. Here's McGrady, and he banks in the layup.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now. And it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
Now Davis. Following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
You can't have a better start than that. Connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And the basket is good, and got a chance here for one more at the line.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
For Cincinnati, Anthony Davis, shooting one.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
And a first time out of the game ball for Utah. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, it was almost like they were lethargic at times. The urgency just wasn't what it needed to be.
Here's Collins trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Phoenix. From outside the arc, bangs home the trifecta.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Bain. He's got 7, and it's Davis with the jam.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Halliburton outside. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, Wes Unseld Jr. had a few moments to share with me. The first thing Coach brought up, how to deal with Tyrese Halliburton. He said to me, Tyrese is who makes their offense tick. He doesn't just run the show, he is the show. With Hallie, you have to make him uncomfortable. You have to switch up the coverages. It's never easy facing off with Tyrese Halliburton. Kevin, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's McGrady. Offline with his 3. Utah's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Outside, Davis. Davis setting the pick for Bain. And it's blocked. Halliburton against Davis. Pass to Collins. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Collins has got 5.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. You take a look at Cincinnati. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that.
And I think for Cincinnati, they're in good position, firmly in the playoff picture. They don't have to worry about the play-in scenario at this point. And that's how they want to keep it.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And let's go real fast to the rookie leaderboard. These are the rookies shooting the highest percentage from the floor this season. In the 3rd spot, Chris Bosh.
He's scoring and finishing at a very high level. I mean, playing within himself offensively and being very discerning with his shot selection.
And he makes the first. Greg, I think now is when we really see the value of depth as teams prepare for the playoffs.
It always helps when you can spread out your minutes, prevent stars from being overworked, and diminish the risk of injury.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And so White will bring it up for the Lions. It's a 5-point game. And Bosh able to finish.
Determined to follow up with the bucket there. Bosh with great instincts.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Richard is guarded by Johnson. Here's Richard. The Jazz with another miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
White finds Johnson. Back to White. Lets it go from 11. Misses off the right eye. Jazz leading by 3. Pass to Abdul Rauf. And here's Randolph. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
He might not elevate like some of the other guys on the court, but as we've learned, Randolph knows how to get the ball in the basket.
Now here's White. Still without a basket. It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Utah's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. It's tipped. Here's Johnson. Whoa! What a play!
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Randolph, a screen on Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Abdul Rauf. From down in the low post. It goes.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Now here's Johnson. He has 5. Here's Bosch. Rebound, Utah. And this matchup with Cincinnati, it's their first meeting of the season. Richard, covered by Johnson. Here's Richard. Softly drops in the floater. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
The Jazz making a switch here. Bargnani's checked in. Utah leading by 4. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities. Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And the Lions with possession here. Following the bucket by the Jazz. Stolen by Bargnani. There's 18 seconds left in the first. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Got it off in time. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll return shortly. Good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
We've got Tracy McGrady. Olajuwon is out there with Desmond Bain. Then it's White, and it's Polynice in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Utah, we've got Mayo. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Abdul Rauf. Then it's Bargnani, and it's Cowens in at power forward. And here is Bain. O.J. Mayo getting it to go from deep.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now, here's Halliburton. He's got 9.
Halliburton moves so well, just slicing him up on that attack.
Cincinnati trails by 8. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge play.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Donaldson, he's checked in for Bargnani. Cincinnati on D.
JoJo White. First personal foul. First team foul.
White against Abdul Rauf. Nice ball movement by Utah. Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
Well, I love the confidence. Keeps shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right? That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Abdul Rauf against White. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Halliburton. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Elijah.
All right, a chance to see some stats for Bane. This past month, he's really set himself apart. He's averaging 15 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
Well, he just has a great awareness. It is phenomenal how he knows where everyone is at all times.
Cincinnati trails by 6. Outside, Bane. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. Bane's got 10.
Yeah, this is why you got to stay up on Bane or pay the price.
Halliburton against McGrady. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
That's good from Halliburton.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Here's Bane. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Bane's got 5 points now this quarter.
What confidence from Bane. Money from mid-range.
Utah calls timeout. We get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. Taking a look at Utah. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Abdul Rauf. Another miss by Utah.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Bane, no good.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Abdul Rauf, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Abdul Rauf. Light covering. Shot clock at 6. And here's Mayo from the arc. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And now Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is on myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality. Kevin? What's up?
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks. On the free throw, no good. Utah's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter. They're hitting 1 of 5 attempts.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
Now, here's Bain. 14 points for him. Over Mayo. Cincinnati again missing. Jazz leading by 4. Inside, deflects the pass. Driving to the basket. For Cincinnati, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Cincinnati again missing. Utah has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Now Cincinnati moving it up. Right side Bain. Right the pass to Sikma. Here's McGrady. Drains it from beyond the arc. McGrady's got 5 points so far.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Utah calls timeout. And these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. Davis is checked in for Cincinnati. And with this break in the action, let's look now in on who among the NBA's shooting guards have the most thefts in the second half of the season so far. Well, you look at Tracy McGrady, such quick hands, second in the NBA. And, of course, Desmond Bain.
And both the hand speed and general quickness of the players on that list are outstanding. Those are the qualities you need to be an effective perimeter defender.
Well, you better be aware and alert if you've got the basketball against these guys, because they're always looking to make a play.
The Jazz with another miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Pass to Sigma. Fade away, and the shot is good.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Well, with his size and a soft touch to go with it, that's an easy bucket.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk at adding insult to injury.
Davis setting the pick for Payne. Davis owning the Payne and gets it to go.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Got a hand on it. Here is Sigma. Outside, Bain to the middle. Pass to Sigma. The 3. And that one's good. McGrady's got 8. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Lions.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooter.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Cincinnati has gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Pass the Bosch. Shot clock at 6. Johnson outside. Here's McGrady. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. McGrady's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And now here comes Williams leading the break. Here's Bosch. Lays it up off the glass. Bosch has got the lead up to 5 now for Cincinnati.
They've got high hopes that Bosch will be an anchor for them inside. He finishes very well around the basket.
Pass to Bargnani. Here's Abdul Rauf. McGrady covering. Clock at 6. Bosch against Abdul Rauf. That shot misses. Bosch with some nice D. Cincinnati leading by 5. Johnson outside. And another 3 for Cincinnati.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
To the paint to end the run. No good from Bargnani.
And that was almost a block. Still, did he...
What a goodness! What a game!
Doing it with style. McGrady punishing the D for giving him that kind of airspace.
Here's Abdul Rauf. He's got 6. Right wing. One-on-one here. And he slams it one-handed.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Out to the right wing. Fades. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
Now here's Johnson. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Abdul Rauf against McGrady. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Randall. And it's sent back by Bosch. With 1 on the clock.
Count it! Count it! What awareness!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
We always talk about closing quarters and halves, the importance of it. There you go.
And so it's Cincinnati, their lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Phantom half-court shot drumline. And measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance.
The defense should get a talk. They've been getting splashed on all game. And I'm just sitting back watching the show.
And as great as they've been, the show still has a second act. It can all change in a flash.
Can you say splash on TV?
All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on social media. Here's a question for Shaq from Denzel MVP. He wants to know, big fella, do you think you would have made the NBA if you were 1 foot shorter?
Wait, hold on. I already know what Shaq's going to say. So I'll jump in and say it wrong. No. With that shooting form, no. Not with that.
Kenny, of course I would have. Not only that, I'd still dominate. I would have played big and taken you to the post, little man.
Well, you can't be 6'1" and posting up guards in the NBA. Come on, man. Be serious.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Cincinnati leading by 15. Olajuwon is out there with Davis. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's McGrady in at the 1. And that's the group starting the second half for Wes Unseld Jr.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
3 on 3. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Pass to Halliburton. McGrady against Halliburton. Here's Collins. He's got 7. LaShape. That one goes. Count it. Collins has got 9.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Olajuwon kicks to McGrady. Johnson the pass to Bain. Davis setting the pick for Bain. And there's the drive. That's his 5th miss of the game. He has made 6 of his 11 shots. Bounce pass, Halliburton. Here's Mayo. Takes it off the glass. Mayo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
And it's blocked. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Six to shoot. Here's Halliburton. No good from 11 feet. Cincinnati leading by 15. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Guys, back to you.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. Utah calls timeout. Making a switch here. Lights checked in. Now we'll look at the stats for him.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Pass to Donaldson. There's a good screen.
And let's take a look now. Anthony Davis's numbers. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Now here's White. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. And the call will be against O.J. Mayo. That is his first foul of the game. So when you look at different approaches to player recovery, from load management, say, Tim, to rub some dirt on it and get back in there, where do you stand on all of that?
Well, I do think teams have done a better job of trying to make sure players are protected from themselves and make sure they're getting enough rest. But I also think there are times guys should be allowed to play through certain types of minor injuries.
And they're not having as much success from long range as they did in the first half.
Halliburton passes to Mayo. Back to Halliburton. Another miss by Utah. Cincinnati leading by 18. It's White on the wing. Over Halliburton. Kicks it out to Johnson. Olajuwon passes to Bing. Picked by Olajuwon. Cincinnati again missing.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
White against Halliburton. And the shot goes in. Halliburton's got 18 points in the game.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Now here's White. Olajuwon with a screen for Johnson. Down low. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
It's tipped. Payne with the steal. to Olajuwon. Utah with the rebound. Donaldson's got 4 rebounds in this game. The Jazz working the ball around now. Just 4 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. But Trey, it's rebounded by Cincinnati.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Payne passes to Olajuwon. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lions.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
Is checked in for Anthony Davis, and Tracy McGrady subbed in for White. Jazz trail by 21. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Bargnani. Here's Abdul Rauf. Pass to Randolph. Outside Mayo. Abdul Rauf with a screen on Johnson. Mayo. The Jazz again can't hit it. For Cincinnati, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Johnson against Mayo, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. The Jazz, number 1.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Johnson against Mayo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mayo's got his 3rd basket of the night.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Here's McGrady. The long distance 3 is good.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
And that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Now, here is Bargnani. Inside, here's Randolph. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And here's Johnson outside, and he's good on the 3-ball. Johnson's got 6 here in this quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Bargnani. To the inside. Shoots from the baseline. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no
Shoot
question
two.
about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA
Oh,
career.
my goodness.
In the mid-'90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
And Utah making a change here. Richards is checked in. Now the Lions with it. They're on a 14-6 run. McGrady passes to Williams. Rebound, Utah.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go.
Number 15, second personal foul, third team foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Cincinnati, Williams, taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Olajuwon's checked in for Cincinnati. Halliburton's checked in for Utah. And he sinks the second. There's 1:54 left in the third. Abdul Rauf against McGrady. Pass to Halliburton. The Jazz with another miss.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Olajuwon. Oh, and Olajuwon throws it down.
Kevin, is there another player out there capable of moves as stunning as that?
A handful at the most. He is in elite company. Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam. Brought to you by AT&T. Shots good from Bargnani.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Now here's Johnson. 17 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the double team with Randall. Shot up 2 there. McGrady's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You got to love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Jazz shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Abdul Rauf.
You know, for what Abdul Rauf lacks in size, he more than makes up for it with speed, ball handling, and the ability to score at all 3 levels.
Both free throws good from Abdul Rauf.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Pass to Sigma. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Nice shot by Randolph.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Johnson wide open. He fires. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got 6 assists in the game. Now Halliburton. From deep three-point land, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Cincinnati rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back to the action in just a minute. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Utah, Calderon is out there with Evans, and it's Ellison in at the center position.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Back to Wells. Tim, as we look at the area of modern medicine, isn't it amazing how it's helping extend playing careers?
Yeah, it's really incredible, Kevin, how these procedures now are so much less invasive. Guys come back sooner and they're able to play longer. Just look at Klay Thompson gifting his 2022 championship ring to the doctor who performed his Achilles surgery. Now that's the kind of impact these doctors are having.
It really is amazing. Here's Adrian. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Sigma's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's White. The 17-footer goes down.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Steps back, right at the free throw line, and he makes that one.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here is Sigma. Takes a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Adrian kicks to Evans. And here's Calderon. A 3-ball. That one, no good. Cincinnati has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to White. One thing we see sometimes, players opting to represent themselves when it comes to signing a contract. In other words, Jim, they don't have an agent. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think most players, Kevin, understand that the numbers are pretty set, particularly for the superstar. If you know you're going to get a supermax, why not keep more of what you make? Why pay an agent?
That's a good point. Wells sets the pick for White. The kick out to Williams. A three-pointer is right on target.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Now here's Williams. There's a screen. Pass to Wells. Three-pointer. Williams can't get it to go.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
That one's good, Ellison.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Back to White. And White slams it in.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Here's Richard. No good on the 3.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Puts it up. Evans with the rebound. Utah's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Calderon taking his time here. Richard, his three-pointers off the mark. Cincinnati has gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Personal foul.
So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off coming off of his screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
Jazz have gone 4-10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Pass to Bargnani. Count that one.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Now here's Williams. And here's White. He's guarded by Calderon. And it's White missing. The Jazz are gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to Calderon. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
Here is Calderon after the basket by Cincinnati. Randolph sets a screen for Calderon. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Cincinnati. Next game for him, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. There's the pick. Williams, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by Randolph.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here's Payne. Here's Polonese. Here's White. That's the sixth make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Here's Bargnani. This seems to be an era, Tim, of parity in the NBA, but some say there has been a lack of rivalries as well, kind of the culprit.
Well, I think it's tough to have rivalries as often now because you need some sort of a history in the postseason, and I just don't think we've had it. Kevin, also, I think it's because some of the stars have changed teams as frequently as they have, makes those rivalries less likely.
Can you think of the last real rivalry we've had in the postseason, even going to the finals?
I think it has to be Steph's Golden State Warriors and LeBron's Cleveland Cavaliers 4 straight finals appearances.
And the Jazz with possession here after the basket by the Lions. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. The shot missing.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Cincinnati.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season. And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Johnson.
Well, it's a great night for him. And his impact goes beyond the box score. The relentless energy he plays with fuels his team.
And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Pass to Randolph. 6 on the shot clock.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Now here's White. So we see Cincinnati get the win here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Tim Leichler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And now we present our player of the game.